Welcome, crypto family, to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. Bitcoin breaking out, about to retest all-time highs, baby. Let's get it. 74,000 in play. In today's show, I'll be breaking down the latest Bitcoin technical analysis. And according to Max Kaiser, the Arab God candle is incoming. Bukele was just taking a video with some people from the Arab countries, ultimately congratulating them. So Bitcoin adoption for a nation state incoming, fam. That's right. The Westerners do not comprehend the amount of wealth that's about to flow into Bitcoin. The ETFs will pale in comparison. We'll also be discussing Tesla and SpaceX currently holding $1.3 billion in Bitcoin across 96 addresses, according to blockchain intelligence firm. We'll also be discussing BlackRock wants to buy spot Bitcoin ETFs for their global allocation fund, as well as Strike CEO Jack Mallers explains how Bitcoin offers an escape from the banking insolvency. We'll also be discussing, is Bitcoin repeating its 2020 breakout, and also why 92,500 might be the next big target. We'll also be discussing $300,000 Bitcoin price now on the table, says the Tether co-founder. He also shares why this bull run may be the biggest we have seen yet. We'll also be taking a look at the overall crypto market. All this, plus so much more in today's show. Welcome, crypto fam. We're only a few $100s away from re-entering price discovery. Make some noise for that. Pump the likes to pump the stream. Pump it up. Shout out Vegas, Nick, Molly. Good to see you. Relaxing meditation music. Barack, J Ford, Nuck. Good to see the fam. Welcome, everyone just joining. Shout out to Viggs. C. Allen. Let me know if the stream is loud and clear, family. 10X in its 2023 breakout. You got that right, Stone Beauty. Send it. Hello, other cells of the one. Greetings. Good morning. Beautiful morning. Friday, TGIF. Let's get it. Crypto surge in the building. Welcome, family. Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up. We're about to enter price discovery during the live stream. If that excites you, smash that like button, family. Here for the 70,000 pump. Cheers, Mangus. Let's get it. The current top is 69,300. We're on the cusp of breaking it right now. In fact, we're on Coinbase. It's even higher than what you see on the screen. So just FYI, and maybe at the end of the pod, we'll flip it into a pump watch if you guys want. So let me know, family. Loud and clear. Welcome, Jay Ford. Jennifer says loud and clear. Love it. This for you, Jennifer. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Shout out to the Wrench Whisperer. Mr. Bone Daddy woke up to 68 G's, baby. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. That's right. And while we're still in the 60s, I might as well use this soundbite. 60 G's, baby! Because soon we're going to be in the 70s. You already know.
It's red panty night when you sanctify me.
Red panty night, family. Let's go. Bitcoin be like,
you just shook up the world. How's that feel? Hey, I'm not surprised, mother.
Welcome, everyone. Congratulations. Bitcoin's on the move up. Next leg up, 74,000 in play. Let's freaking go, fam. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Shout out to Jay, the crypto man. Shout out Apaz, Jamie Lopez. You already know. Welcome, everyone joining. Menendez, piece of Bitcoin. Big moves ahead for the king, baby. Pump it up. 70 G's, baby. That's right. I actually watched the Jack Mallers presentation he just recently gave at the Bitcoin Atlantis Madeira event. Lit 30-second presentation. Next level, family. We're going to be discussing some of the highlights in a bit. My daughter is homesick from school today. Can you say hi to Amelia? Shout out to Amelia. Alan, Haley in the building. Much love to your daughter. Hope she gets well here soon. 68 and pumping. Yes, we're on the cusp of 69 right now, live and in the flesh. Congratulations, Bitcoiners. Price discovery during today's live stream. I'm calling it. Don't you know, pump it up. It feels so good to be on a Friday 75,000 day. That's right, man. 74.75 in play. Mahler's time chain off the hook. Preach. Phenomenal presentation. I highly encourage everyone to check it out. We'll be speaking about it here shortly. That's right. Cheers, Data Bita. Appreciate it. Bitcoin's just ripping right now. I mean, a minute ago it was 67. We're almost 69. Bitcoin just started to pump. The markets are open. They opened up roughly a half hour ago, hence the price action. I think it's going to be a hell of a Friday. Hopefully we continue it a whole weekend long pump. Let's go. Pump it up. 69 G's, baby. It feels so good. Incredible. Your lips to Satoshi's ears. I know I live in Miami Beach. Who was the guy Bukele shakes the hand with? I confirmed with Max. I actually private messaged him as soon as I saw it. I said, are these the Saudis? And he gave me the thumb up. So more than likely it's the Saudis when they say the Arab money deal complete. And it's basically them walking in and shaking the hand with Bukele and saying, Bukele is like, congratulations. So it sounds like nation state adoption, baby. Let's go. It's annoying, the crazy hot weather. Fake says, where do you live there, family? But yeah, it's always hot here in Puerto Rico, so that's not new to me. Dump my paycheck into Bitcoin today. Let's go. Yeah, man, this is pretty exciting. We're about to enter price discovery again, less than 500 away. On the cusp of hitting 69 here. Good morning. Took some profit on another token and bought $1,000 more Bitcoin. Stacking sats. Love to hear that. WCB. Music to my ears, bro. But don't call it a comeback. Bitcoin's been here for years. Just saying.
Don't call it a comeback. Bitcoin's been here for years.
Good thing the volume is low today. Maybe Coinbase won't crash. Thank God for that. How many times has Bitcoin and the entire market on Coinbase just crash whenever we hit all-time highs or get very close to it? It's almost like an orchestrated attack to suppress the price, freak everyone out, make their wallet reflect zero. So it's like, oh my God, I have zero. Ngannou, oh yeah. Is it in 1 hour? It's an early fight today. Who do you guys got, Ngannou or Joshua? I'm going to go with Ngannou because he's the underdog, and I want to see him win. Ballers, maulers before Satoshi and after Satoshi hits me hard. Yeah, that was phenomenal. I don't know how else to say it. Lock Sky. Never too late to stack some stats. Facts, family. Preach. Bought under the 67 dip today this morning. Congratulations, Pilot, with taking advantage of that dip. What up, JV? Let's smash 70. It's incoming, family. You already know. I've never seen, what does that say? I've never seen a 69 with my own eyes. Live. Cannot wait. Yeah, man, we're only $200 away right now. We're going to see that live here and on stream. But anyways, there's a live poll. When do you feel we're likely to hit 74,000? Let us know. By this weekend, next week, by the end of March, or April. Holla, 200 away from 69, 400 away. Price discovery. It's happening during today's live stream. Mark my freaking words, family. Anyways, if you're new to the channel, be sure to smash the subscribe button to receive daily premium crypto news alerts every day just like this. Also important to pump the like to help pump the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Today is pod episode number 1573. I'm your host, JV, and it's March 8th, 2024. Another historic day. We're only $100 away from 69,000, only 300 away from price discovery. Make some noise for that. Let me know if you're pretty pumped up. But anyways, let's kick it off with our market watch as we do each and every day. This is the 4-hour Coinbase chart. We may do a pump watch right after the podcast, just FYI. But pulling up Coin 360, you can see the entire market pumping back in the green. Bitcoin on a rip. Ether also on the cusp of reclaiming 4,000, only $11 away. So it's going to happen here soon as well. Solana, XRP, Polkadot, all breaking out and in the green, with the big gainer being BNB. Pepe, and of course the meme coins have also been on a rip. And checking out coinmarketcap.com, we're sitting at a 2.6 trillion market cap. We're almost back to the all-time high of 3 trillion, and the volume's at 126 billion. Bitcoin dominance is at 51.7%, while the Ether dominance has been on the rise, currently at 18.4%. And checking out the top 100 crypto gainers for the past 24 hours. And happy 11/11. It's 11:11 a.m. here in Puerto Rico, just FYI. Floki's up 60%, Pepe 27%, and Thorchain 22%. Below that, we have Whiff, Bonk, KuCoin, and Sheeb. Like I said, meme coin season, family. But anyways, which alts are you most bullish on for this particular bull run? Let me know in the comments in the live chat, and checking out the crypto bubbles to get a visual perspective on the daily. Good Lord. Insane gains, but you want it to see it very ridiculous here. Zooming out on the monthly, some of these alts, including the meme coins, up over 1,000%, like WIF, Pepe 800%, Floki 662%, Sheeb 300%, FET 400%, Ajax 300%, AR almost 400%. Insane gains across the board. And checking out the crypto greed and fear index, we're back at an 81 extreme greed. Yesterday 82, last week an 80, and last month is 62 in greed. And checking out the Bitcoin halving countdown clock, the estimated date of the halving is scheduled to take place April 15th, only 37 days away. Let's go. And checking this out, the time chain calendar. According to Jack Mallers and his speech he just recently gave, and again, I'm going to be sharing the highlights later with you here in the show, he says we shouldn't be using the term blockchain. Satoshi called it the time chain. And so here's a time chain calendar, and it shows you the block height and a lot of good data. So I'll start showing this in the daily show, which is pretty lit as well. It shows you the supply, it shows you the sats per US dollar, the market cap shows 1.35 trillion, the exchange rate, etc. Good data to note. Also shows you the hash rate and other good data we can use as well. But anyways, let me know where you feel the Bitcoin price is likely to be by the end of the day. We're now only $70 away from 69,000, live and in the flesh on BitBo. Bitcoin up $2,000 on the day. We're on the cusp of reclaiming price discovery. Another historic day going down in history, March 8th, 2024. Mark that date on your calendar. Never forget it. Let's get it. Satoshi did call it the time chain. That's right, Kaizen. A lot of insights I just learned from Jack myself. I'm looking forward to paying it forward and sharing these insights with you here during today's stream. 69 G's, baby. We're so close. It's not even funny. Barack Monfil, 72. Send it. And being we're so close to 70, we're only a few dollars away. Let me get one last use of this soundbite here from McGregor.
60 G's, baby!
Now, y'all remember that clip? That was his first fight in the UFC. Conor McGregor made $60,000, and he was so ecstatic. He was celebrating after the fight. 60 G's, baby! Historic moment, and it's ironic because, you know, then he went on to make, what, 100 million plus to box Mayweather. Insane. And another example is Ngannou when he was defending his title as a UFC champion, the baddest man on the planet, heavyweight champ. He only got paid $600,000 for the fight. Now to fight Anthony Joshua in the boxing ring today, I hear he's going to make upwards of $30 million. Insane. Pump it up. Don't you know? Yeah, I know. Dope. Finally got to catch a live show. Yeah, we're streaming extra early today because of my schedule. Tomorrow we'll be back at the normal 3 p.m. Eastern stream time. Actually, it might be 4. I think the clock changes tomorrow, right? Is it changed today or tomorrow? I know the clock is actually going to change. So actually, it depends on the time change. I think I'm going to be streaming for sure tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. Note that. Or I mean 4 p.m. But if the Eastern time changes an hour, it's going to be the same. I'll be the same as Eastern time. So we'll see when the clock changes here. Sunday morning, 2 a.m., says David. All-time high today. That's right. We're only $50 away from 69, $250 away from price discovery. Crypto surge says 70,000 by 12 p.m., 75,000 by 4:30 p.m., and 100,000 by the halving. Now you're speaking my language. Let's freaking go. Tomorrow, the clock changes. Thank you, family. I think 369,000 might be the next bull run. Send it, Molly. I love it. Shout out to Brauka. I appreciate the sub. JV, who do you think about Paul and Tyson? I think it's a disgrace that Jake Paul would fight Mike Tyson at almost 60 years old. I think it's disgraceful. And I think if Tyson gets hurt, and like seriously injured, I mean, there should be consequences. No one should be fighting at that age. Yeah, he's a legend. Tyson, the best to ever do it. Nonetheless, he's almost 60 years old. So it's not even funny to me. I don't really support that. I would go with Jake. Obviously, he's in his 20s. However, is Tyson capable of still knocking him the F out? 100%. Anything can happen, family. Bitcoin said knock you out. So Satoshi said knock you out. Less than $20 away from 69. I can't stop looking at the price chart right now. We now have 500 people on the stream. Pump the likes. Historic day. Bitcoin's about to retake price discovery, family. This is a big deal. So pump it up. Agreed, says Jay Ford. I'd go with Mike. Of course, we all want to see Mike win. Tony, I knew JV would be watching the Ishcoin USD pair being so close to 69, probably going to dump again. Well, I guess Tony is anti-Bitcoin or something. What are you pro? What are you pumping? Is it SHIB? Is it fiat? I'm curious at this point. Trading on Coinbase is going fast. Never seen it like this. Automan says JV, bada bing, bada boom. Pumping, bro. We need 6 zeros. Let's go. My pet rocks are getting shinier and shinier. I love my pet rocks. Amen to that, Jennifer. 300,000 is FUD. Make it 500,000. Now we're talking. Only a few bucks away, man. Please, Tyson's the GOAT. He'll destroy Logan Paul. Well, it's Jake Paul, just FYI. Fresh, I appreciate you gifting 5 memberships to the channel. We're on the cusp of reclaiming 69,000 on Bitbo here live in the flesh. Congratulations, Matt Baker, Grant Noakes, The Dusty, Hunt, L, and everyone who just got hooked up. Please thank Fresh for hooking it up. Only a few dollars away, family. $5 away from 69,000. Come on. Make some noise. Pump the likes, pump the stream. Let's pump the price, and let's take this mofo to the moon where no man has gone before. Just saying.
Look, pump it up if your game and went long. When the dip hit, you just stayed like King Kong.
Come on. Here we go. We're running up. Live and in the flesh, family. Welcome everyone joining the stream. Historic day. Historic day. Let's just get right into our Bitcoin technical analysis because I still got a whole show of content to share with you. It's going to hit 69 as I'm doing the TA watch. Here we go. Here's the latest with where Bitcoin's likely to go next and what we're doing right now. Here we go. Bitcoin has left its deep value zone as on-chain data points to a seismic shift in the Bitcoin price dynamics. In a thread March 7th, Charles Edwards, founder of quantitative Bitcoin asset fund Capriole Investments, hailed a new chapter for the market. Welcome to the new chapter. Welcome to the revolution. Bitcoin at all-time highs is a serious transformation from the Bitcoin price action months ago, but on-chain analysis shows that the bulls have simply redressed the balance. At around 70,000, Edwards shows Bitcoin is fairly priced in terms of the amount of energy used by the miners to participate in the network. Capriole's Bitcoin energy price metric shows the phenomenon playing out for the first time since late 2020. Edwards describes the metric as Bitcoin's intrinsic value price from the pure joules of energy into the network only. Quoting him here, no wacky formulas, no power laws. Energy alone maps the fair value of Bitcoin from inception, currently at 70,000, making Bitcoin fairly valued for the first time in 2 freaking years. Look at that chart right there, man. Shows you the price in the blue, the energy value, as well as the energy value simple moving average. Now, energy miners, or I'll start here. Energy price is one example of an extensive list of market gauges that are now pointing towards even higher Bitcoin prices. Even miners currently selling significant amounts of Bitcoin despite the upcoming block subsidy halving scheduled to take place in 37 days, family, are enjoying a return to solid profit margins. Quoting him here, Bitcoin broke out of the cost of production in the recent months, along with the ordinals fee boost. Bitcoin mining is once again highly profitable. As you can see, these breakouts often lead to the repricing of a lot higher. But the era of value, Bitcoin, is over. Finito, fam. On that note, Edwards believes that those waiting to bargain Bitcoin buying opportunities already missed the boat. Quoting him again, Bitcoin deep value is gone. That ship has sailed. You had 2 years to pick up undervalued Bitcoin. Instead of exciting new chapter has already begun. Bitcoin to the Bitcoin momentum era. Send it, family. Now, not everyone is feeling optimistic, though, about what the immediate future looks like. Of course, there's always going to be the perma bears. I even think I heard Soloway still calling for a 15,000 price action. You got Peter Schiff ultimately wishing Bitcoin's demise every day. He was tweeting the other day, sell all your Bitcoin and put it into ordinals. That's a very interesting concept, but nonetheless. Quoting this dude here, he says, if Bitcoin and ETH fail to make a definitive new all-time high breakout in March, I think it is more likely to see more downside in April and May. I highly disagree with that sentiment, and I'll tell you why that is. We have a Bitcoin halving. in literally just over a month. When the halving occurs, the daily issuance of Bitcoin, which is currently 900 a day, is going to get cut in half to 450. Now, BlackRock alone is buying up over 13,000 Bitcoins per day for their ETF. So let that sink in. Now I want to show you something right here, which is actually very exciting. Here's a video of the Saudis shaking hands with Bukele and Bukele congratulating them. What do you think he's congratulating them for? Is their nation adopting Bitcoin as a strategic reserve asset? What's your thoughts on that? Wrote here, Westerners do not comprehend the amount of wealth that's about to flow into Bitcoin. The ETFs will pale in comparison. And Max confirmed it, 100, the Arab God candle incoming. In fact, I sent him a DM. I said, are these the Saudis? And he gave me the thumb up. So yeah, he told you so, because he's been preaching this and I've been covering this story and everyone was doubting it. It's not happening. He's just making it up. No, it's for real. You have the evidence right freaking here in front of your face. It don't get no more bullish than that. So Arab money, let's freaking go. Saudi money, Qatar money, big money, oil money, all entering Bitcoin real time in the flesh. 2024 gonna be so lit, family. It's not even funny. But welcome everyone just joining the stream. Did we tap 69? We're still at 68,999. Come on, 10 cents away? Are we serious? 68,999. Like, come on now. They're playing with my emotions over here. Respect the people, Channel JV. Don't spam the channel. This is your only warning. Thank you that. Shout out to our moderators. Jennifer's always doing a fantastic job. I appreciate it. Family, thank you. Yes, respect everyone in here. 69 G's, baby. We just tapped 69,000. We're only 200 away from price discovery. Let's frickin' go. Make some noise for that, fam. Pump the likes, pump the stream, and let's celebrate.
More than 5 shots in your stack, then get it on. Had the people on my back to get a song.
69 G's. You already know, family. We did it. Congratulations. Cheers. Massive congrats to all the Bitcoin hodlers. You're up another 2,200 on the day. And then the day is young. The markets are just opening. We have every potential to hit 74, 75 today, as Max has been calling earlier in the week, and we have been calling every day as well. This week, anticipate 74,000. We're going to break it, baby. Send it. Respect. Make Joe Budden go platinum. That's actually funny, Tony. 69,420. Blaze it. Let's get it. Saudi stepping at 100,000. Pump it up, family. Let's go. This is big news right now. Unprecedented times. Insane volume. Going to be entering the ETFs today, fam. That can push us right to 74, 75. Price discovery means there's no more resistance. Resistance, gone. There's no limit to the sky, so we can't even say sky's the limit. Bitcoin has no top. Fiat has no bottom. We won't break 70, says Apaz. We'll soon see. We're getting damn close. Coinbase, just don't crash, please. Right? If it crashes again, that's not a good look. Mr. Bone Daddy, appreciate it. I love the smell of passive income in the morning. Don't we all? History being made live and in the flesh, family. Make some noise for that. God candle. Send it. Welcome everyone joining the stream. Let's continue as another historic day for the Bitcoin price action. We just tapped $69,000 for Bitcoin's third time in its history, right? We did it a couple of days ago. Well, we just did it again. And of course, we did it back November 2021. Shout out to JT Online. Appreciate you supporting the show by becoming a MicroStrategy member. Shout out to all the members of the channel supporting us. Thank you. CNA and Bitcoin and my HODL friends. There is no second best. That's right, family.
Which one's the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay, what's the second best? There is no second best.
But anyways, fam, let's dive into our next story of the day and discuss the Tesla Bitcoin on their balance sheet for them and SpaceX, shall we? New data reveals 2 companies owned by Elon hold over 1.3 billion worth of Bitcoin across multiple addresses. According to the blockchain analytics firm Arcam, Tesla and SpaceX currently hold 1.34 billion worth of Bitcoin across 96 combined wallet addresses. Wow, it's a lot of wallets. Arcam identified the Bitcoin holdings of Tesla and SpaceX. We are first to publicly identify these holdings on chain. We believe Tesla currently holds 11,500 Bitcoin, which is 780 million across 68 addresses, and SpaceX holds 8,290 Bitcoin worth 560 million across 28 addresses. They further flesh out the company's holdings of Bitcoin, pointing to the electric car firm's purchase of $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin in 2021 and its period of accepting Bitcoin as payments for its vehicles, quoting them here. The on-chain flows we have identified match financial statements from Tesla and SpaceX. Tesla purchased $1.5 billion of Bitcoin January 2021 and sold Bitcoin on 2 occasions. Sold $272 million of Bitcoin in Q1 of 2021. Sold $936 million of Bitcoin in Q2 2022. And Tesla allowed purchases of Teslas and Bitcoin between March 24th and May 12th, 2021. Our Tesla Intel exchange bounty revealed a Tesla car purchase linked to this larger cluster of Tesla holdings. And in 2021, Musk, who currently serves as the chief executive of both Tesla and SpaceX, acknowledged that he and both firms hold Bitcoin on their balance sheet for the long run. But what's interesting is Tesla dumped 75% of their holdings. If they would have held that, they'd be billions of dollars more in Look at that price discovery, family. We just did it. We did it. Holy moly. Wow, I love it, man. 69,420 inbound. We're ripping right now. Whoa. 69,420. JR, hello from Texas. 69.2 on Coinbase. Already passed it, bro. 69.3 right here on your screen. Let me look at the Coinbase price. On Coinbase, it's 69,232 right now. I'm looking at a 4-hour chart. 69,250. 69.3, 69.4, 69.420. We're ripping. So Bitco is going to follow. They're pretty correlated here. Wow, 69.5, 70,000. Who said we're not seeing 70,000 today? Shame on you. 69.6. Congrats, Vigs. I appreciate that. That's right. There is no second best.
I'm not saying I'm number one. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Which one's the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay. There's no
70,000,
second best
baby. 70,000. This is dedicated to all the doubters, this stream. Love it.
best. There is no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset. It's called Bitcoin, right?
The point is, if you have the superior asset, it's going up forever, Laura.
Rest in peace, Bears. So much for that $15,000 soul away target. Hilarious, right? Congrats, family. We did it. Wow. 70,000 incoming fast. Let's freaking go. Yeah, we heard Kramer report that. This is now pump watch season, for real. I still got a lot of stories to cover, but we're going to flip it into a pump watch. Unprecedented times, family. Incredible. Congratulations to the entire family. It's bear hunting season. Tell them. We're already at 69.8 on Coinbase. 69.8 on Coinbase. 70 is coming. 70 is a coming. 74,000 by the end of the stream. What do you guys say? 74,000. Send it, family. Let's frickin' go. I couldn't be more excited, but let's dive into our next story of the day because we still got a lot of content to cover as we watch this pump live and in the flesh. Here's the latest with BlackRock and their ETFs. Let's dive in right here. The headline reads, BlackRock wants to buy spot Bitcoin ETFs for global allocation fund. They want in more. BlackRock, one of the largest, the largest asset manager in the world, is looking to basically buy spot Bitcoin ETFs for its global allocation fund, which is MALOX, M-A-L-O-X. According to the March 7th update to the filing for the US SEC, BlackRock wants to include physically backed Bitcoin ETPs, exchange-traded products, or in other words, spot Bitcoin ETFs as part of their MALOX. The updated filing notes that MALOX may purchase BlackRock's own spot Bitcoin ETF, the iShares Bitcoin Trust, which is IBIT, as well as ETFs by other issuers, stating the following. The fund may acquire shares in ETPs that seek to reflect generally the performance of the price of Bitcoin by directly holding Bitcoin ETPs, including shares of the Bitcoin ETP sponsored by an affiliate of BlackRock. The fund will only invest in Bitcoin ETPs that are listed and traded on national security exchanges. The filing noted, launched in 1989, the BlackRock Global Allocation Fund seeks to provide investment returns through a fully managed investment policy utilizing U.S. and foreign equity, debt, and money market securities, including companies like Microsoft, Apple, and others. As of March 7th, Malux had $17.8 billion in assets under management. Malux is not the only BlackRock fund that the company wants to hold spot Bitcoin ETFs. The updated SEC filing comes just a few days after BlackRock submitted a similar filing update for its Strategic Income Opportunities Fund. March 4th, BlackRock Spot Bitcoin ETF, the iShares Bitcoin Trust, debuted trading January 11th, alongside 9 other Spot Bitcoin ETFs in the United States, and their ETFs holdings have already surpassed that of MicroStrategy for their Bitcoin holdings, that is. And they accomplished that in less than 2 months, family. Let that sink in. It took MicroStrategy 4 years to acquire 193,000 Bitcoin on the balance sheet. Shout out Barak Monfils Evangelista. We're officially at $70,000 per Bitcoin. Congratulations, family. IBIT has emerged as the fastest growing spot Bitcoin ETF, multiplying Bitcoin holdings by more than 7,000% from 2,600 Bitcoin on January 11th to now 187,500 as of March 7th. At this time, IBIT's holdings are worth $12.6 billion. Pump the likes to pump the stream. Historic time. We just surpassed 70,000, fam. This is incredible. In addition to the spot Bitcoin ETF, BlackRock has been actively pushing for a spot Ethereum ETF with U.S. regulators. In November 2023, BlackRock filed a Form S-1 app for its iShares Ethereum Trust with Delaware's Division of Corporations. Let me know if you feel the SEC will give the green light to the Ethereum ETF sometime this year. Industry analysts and observers have been arguing whether U.S. financial watchdogs would approve the launch of the spot Ether ETF this year, 2024. For Bitcoin, it took more than 10 years for the SEC to back a spot ETF in the United States, which is insanity. That's right. The very first ETF app for the spot for Bitcoin was actually submitted by the Winklevoss twins over a frickin' decade ago. Congratulations. So we tapped 70. It looks like we pulled back just a itty bitty bit. We're still, wow, mass volatility has to be anticipated, family. I mean, the other day we tapped the all-time high at 69.3 and we corrected 10,000 down to 59. Just like that. So expect extreme volatility around this time heading into the halving, even post-halving. This is normal. But yeah, incredible, yo. Steven, 69.70 as the new support. Let's freaking go. Gotta love it. Long end, short squeeze. No, it's leaving me behind, says Giovanni Ryan. Correction, no problem. We got this. Let's freaking go. Leverage liquidated, says Daniel. All the alts are bleeding into Bitcoin as they should. 71.5, did we tap? Is that the new high, family? Can someone confirm? Did we tap while I was reading that story? Did we tap 70,500? What's the high? Let me know. Let me know. We're still pumping. 71.6, says Jay Ford. Love it. So 70, was that your target actually? 71.6? We got as high as 70,200, says Guido. Thank you. So price discovery is now 70,200. It jumped 1,000 higher than the 69,200, which was set a few days ago. We're still pumping. The day's still early. Markets are just opening. It's going to 80,000, possibly 90,000 today. It says over the top 90. Send it. We now have almost 1,000 people on the stream. History in the making, price discovery mode. March 8th, 2024 will live on forever. 70,200, the new top. 70,447 on Bybit. Holy moly, that's virtually 70,500. 71,300 in play. I say 74. Kraken was 70 even. Bitstamp, 70,003 on Robinhood. 70,003 on Bybit. Well, let's freaking go, family. Good morning, Kerry Watts. What an incredible day. Honorable day for Bitcoin here, man. 70,100 on CoinMarketCap just now. San Diego, 420 time. Happy 420, fam. 70,200 on Coinbase Pro. Thank you. Morning. Good to see ya, Pharrell Ferris Fox. 90,000 would be good for Bitcoin. You damn straight. Bank transfers not happen again on Coinbase? Oh no. Is Coinbase still up? Can someone check on Coinbase and check on Peter Schiff? Make sure that dude's still breathing. And check on Soloway while you're at it. And Capo. 95,000 by Sunday night. Run it. I broke up with my no-coiner girl just right now and text her watching the live. Good for you, Alfredo Corleone. That's pretty gangster. JV does it again. And what's the chances I decide to go live early today? We never go live at 10 a.m., just FYI. But I just wanted to. I don't even know why. And we end up hitting the all-time high live and on the stream. You know what I mean? Am I the anointed one? Crazy, man. Yes, pump it up, bro. Let's go.
He said, we bought more bags, till we got a sword back.
Here we go again. Let's go. Anyways, Coinbase still alive. Good. It's still up. That's good to note. 1,000 people here on the stream. Pump the likes, pump the stream. We just tapped 70,000. New price discovery. Let's go. 74,000 in play, family. But let's dive into our next story of the day. Here's the latest from Jack Mallers. He recently gave a fantastic presentation. One of the best I have seen. Mind-blowing to me. We're going to cover some of the highlights from it. If you missed it, check it out. I shared it on X. He actually shared it, and I retweeted it yesterday. If you haven't checked it out, you got to watch it. But here are some of the highlights of what went down during this event and his speech. Between March 1st and the 3rd, we had Madeira, Portugal. The Bitcoin community gathered for the Bitcoin Atlantis 2024 conference. Amongst the speakers, we had Jack Mallers, the Strike CEO, who stood out with his compelling insights on the transformative potential of Bitcoin in the current financial landscape. His speech, rich with conviction and foresight, shed light on the critical issues facing traditional banking and how Bitcoin presents a viable solution for financial sovereignty. Shout out to Jack. Jack Mallers, the young entrepreneur, deeply focused on Bitcoin and the Lightning Network. He is the founder and CEO of Strike, the financial app that aims to revolutionize payments by leveraging the Lightning Network. This layer 2 solution built on top of the Bitcoin enables near instant, virtually free Bitcoin transactions around the globe. Strike's core features include seamlessly converting fiat currency like US dollars into Bitcoin within the app and integration with existing payment networks for greater accessibility. Mallers is the vocal advocate for Bitcoin. In fact, one of my faves, believing it has the potential to provide a superior alternative to traditional payment systems. He and Strike are significant because they demonstrate a real-world use case for Bitcoin and the Lightning Network, potentially increasing financial inclusion around the world. Their involvement in El Salvador's adoption of Bitcoin as legal tender highlights the potential for broader crypto implementation into the future. So while speaking as part of the panel at the recent event, Mallers didn't mince words when he addressed the elephant in the room, the insolvency of major U.S. banks. Quoting him here, "All of my banks in the United States of America are insolvent," he stated. Facts, pointing out the precarious financial health of institutions like Bank of America, which according to him have more liabilities than assets. Sounds like an FTX, right? This situation sets a grim backdrop for his advocacy for Bitcoin as he highlighted the systemic risks of the banking system buoyed by incessant money printing. One of the most striking aspects of Mallers' talk was his emphasis on Bitcoin's immunity to financial malpractices that plague traditional banking. Tell him, quoting him here, "The best part about Bitcoin is you can't bail anybody out. You can't inflate the currency for a bailout," he asserted. This characteristic of Bitcoin, as Mallers elucidated, stands in stark contrast to the fiat system, where the consequences of financial mismanagement are often socialized, leading to widespread economic detriment. Mallers passionately argued for a financial ecosystem where risks and rewards are not unfairly distributed. He criticized the current system's tendency to penalize innocent bystanders for the failures of financial institutions. Quoting him again, "The fact that I have to pay for Bank of America failing is the crime." Preach, underlining the injustice in the existing financial framework. Bitcoin, in his view, offers a path to an ethical financial ecosystem where individuals have the sovereignty to manage their financial future without being unduly burdened by the imprudence of others. Further elaborating on the virtues of Bitcoin, Mallers highlighted the crypto's embodiment of the free market principles, quoting him here, "FTX failed. I don't give a what. I just don't care. They didn't print any Bitcoin, so I didn't get debased at all," he remarked, illustrating how the decentralized nature of Bitcoin insulates individuals from the fallout of others' failures. This, according to Mallers, is a testament to the financial system where each individual's fate is not tied to the missteps of centralized financial entities. Now, he actually shared this tweet, is the one I actually retweeted on X. I highly recommend you guys all watch it. Something you guys just need to watch. As he wrote here, Bitcoin 101, Satoshi's innovation, understanding why and how Satoshi used proof of work to crack the code that unlocked the best money in human history. Gold is stuck in the ground. Bitcoin is stuck in the future. And again, the best presentation I've seen on Bitcoin as of recent, and you got to check it out. So show him some love. Make sure to retweet that as well, family. Shout out to everyone joining the stream. Historic day. We already tapped 70,000, new all-time high price discovery, family. 74 in play. You wish, Mohammed. 32 is not happening, broski. Your fam already shook the hands of Bukele, and Bukele said, congratulations. Nation state adoption incoming. Just wait until they make the official announcement. It will pump back up today. Of course, Vegas Nick. The dude just said he put his whole paycheck into Bitcoin at the top, and it's gone. Who are you referring to there, APAS? 70,000 this week. Moon the next. Well, we already tapped 70. Don't do it, says Vegas. Why are the no coiners the most obvious to point out, right? Facts, Miles. Facts. 32,000. Good luck on that. Yeah, that's not happening. According to the stock to flow, we'll never see sub 40,000 again. I'm as bold to say we'll never see 50,000 again. Potentially never see 60,000 sub again. We'll see. Bears are coping in this chat. Pretty much, Vigs. That's just that's just how it is sometimes. Bears are hilarious though, right? Bitcoin is the future. Pedro, there's still a 32,000 Bitcoin guy around, unfortunately. Jennifer said, if the bears are coming back, here we go. Someone saying 32,000. That's so funny. It's ironic, right? Insane.
Can't short your dork, we can't afford that. Wait for the pump to come, we should have bought that.
Exactly what the bears are saying. Can't wait for the pump to come. We should have bought that. Memes pumping shows retail is back. We back at it again. Roldan Gonzalez, JV, you're the chosen one. We all are. We're all the one. That's the bigger picture. We all are the chosen ones. Spread the word. You know what I mean? By sharing the stream. Pump the likes to pump the stream. I appreciate it. Picked up another 4,000 worth at 68. Let's go. Let a black swan event happen again. People will be stupid and dump it down to 20,000, says Tony. I'd scoop up a coin when it happens. Would you? Did you do that last time we had the black swan? In 2020 when COVID struck and Bitcoin crashed from 9,000 to 3,000? Let me know how many Bitcoins you picked up then, Tony. I'm curious. Good thing it didn't do this yesterday. I would still be fasting till 2 p.m. tomorrow. Did you say you're fasting until you hit a certain height? Congrats, y'all. So glad we did it. Congratulations, fam. Well done. Shake out this leverage position. No coiner actually wants to see other people as miserable and broke as they are, says on Matrix. Absolutely. A half an ish coin and a ton of Ethereum. Right on. So I believe Ethereum was less than $100 when that crash happened. Correct me if I'm wrong. I went ham as well. Many one day Plantier will run the software, and Optimus sideways will show an incline to 92 by the time of the halving, 1 million by the end of the bull cycle. Bullish as what? Bounced off 70 and back up from 67. Unreal. For real, for real. Whoever's reading this, you're not stacking hard enough. Preach. What's the second best? That's an excellent question.
There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset. It's called Bitcoin, right?
I said, empty your mind. Be formless.
Take all your time. Figure out how to borrow more money to buy more Bitcoin.
That's hilarious. The gummy bears. There is no second best. You got that right. You can't short your dork. You can't afford that. Let's go, Devon. Send it. 1 mil in an hour. Now you're speaking my language. Don't get me too excited here now. Anything less than 70,000 Bitcoin prediction is stupidly bearish. There you go, Nuck. Shout out Nuck Chorus. Cheers, fam. Volume still low today, and it's still going to the moon, right? Another great sign. And also keep in mind, family, this is the first time in Bitcoin history that we hit the all-time high before the halving. Very first time for a cycle hitting the all-time high before the halving. We still have another 35-ish days until the halving. Keep that in mind. Unprecedented times, unprecedented volume of the Bitcoin being bought up and scooped up by the ETFs. Wall Street, we got the front run, all these mofos, and it's a beautiful thing. Shout out to our mascot Nipsey in the background, doing what he does best, resting. If it's $1 million an hour, we're all buying Lambos, right? So what's our play, guys? HODL, continue stacking sats, right? We just tapped price discovery mode. We called it. We nailed it. Respect. Let's go. But anyways, I still got 2 more stories to cover, and then we'll switch it to a pump watch. We'll pull up the trading view charts because another unprecedented day in Bitcoin history, family. Price discovery mode. Let's go. I'm going to discuss with you this $92,500 target. Then we'll discuss a $300,000 prediction according to the Tether co-founder, and then we'll do live Q&A. We'll kick it, and then we'll switch it to a pump watch, and we'll keep the stream flowing because 74,000 is now in play. Headline reads, is Bitcoin repeating its 2020 breakout? Here's why 92,500 might be the next target. Can you feel it, family? Bitcoin price looks ready to rally towards 90,000 in the coming weeks due to a mix of supportive technical, on-chain, and fundamental indicators. Check it. Bitcoin's price has entered a consolidation phase, moving sideways within a triangular formation resembling a bull pennant after achieving a new all-time high today of over $70,000. Notably, traditional analysts see bull pennants as bullish continuation patterns that could increase the prices as much as the previous uptrend's height. This breakout typically accompanies an increase in trading volume. Bitcoin's chances of a breakout are currently considerable as the price consolidates, particularly after new all-time highs and the other reasons discussed here in a moment. Thus, the next target could be around 92,500 in the coming weeks, up 35% from the current level. Let's go. The Bitcoin price uptrend in recent weeks has coincided with the increasing capital inflows into the U.S. Bitcoin ETFs. Notably, these ETFs now hold over $53 billion in reserves as of yesterday, March 7th, compared to $30 billion-ish at their launch in January. Higher inflows into an ETF suggest that more investors are buying shares of the ETF, which in turn increases demand for the underlying assets. This is because the fund manager may need to purchase additional assets to ensure the ETF accurately reflects the index composition or sector in which it tracks. Quoting Timothy Peterson, it appears that the Bitcoin spot ETF approval launched an accumulation that, if sustained, puts Bitcoin at $100,000 by October of this year. Let me know if you agree. And we also have some even more bullish predicting 100,000 by the time of the halving, such as Adam Back and our very own Jennifer. What are your thoughts on that, family? Moreover, the increasing ETF inflows comes weeks ahead of the Bitcoin halving. Historically, halving events have been associated with increases in the price before and after the mining reward is cut in half. But as I pointed out, this is the very first time in Bitcoin history in a cycle we hit the all-time high before the halving. Pretty remarkable. Could this be a super cycle? Your thoughts? Bitcoin's current price action also closely resembles a historical fractal before its price rally towards 69,000 back in November 2021. According to analyst Jelly, as pointed out here in these charts, these similar drawdowns around all-time high prices suggest that the next leg up might be just around the corner, like during the last bull cycle, albeit with some differences. Quoting him here, Bitcoin is acting similar to 2020's all-time high breakout, a failed breakout with a sharp correction, then some consolidation, and a successful breakout higher. So should history repeat with a successful breakout higher? Bitcoin price will be targeting prices north of 75,000 per coin. In fact, 75,000 in play today. Let's freaking go. Jennifer says if Coinbase didn't crap on us, we would have hit 70,000 a few days ago, and we will hit 100,000 by the third week of March. Music to my ears. How many of you agree that we can hit the six-figure milestone this month of March, leading into the halving? Holla at your boy. The Nipponata, pump it up. Cheers, Tony Zubria. Appreciate that. Bitcoin will never go below 50,000 ever again. Facts. I highly feel the same way. I think it's very improbable for that to happen. Can it happen? Yes, anything can happen, but I think it's very unlikely now that we just crossed 70,000 pre-halving, hitting price discovery for the first time in Bitcoin history before the halving for the peak. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Bitcoin will never go below 50 G's again. Agrees, says Molly. Cheers. I think by the end of March, we can hit 100,000, says Joel. I'm on the 5-minute time frame. Bulls are fighting a hell of a battle. Cheers to the Bulls. Long live the Bulls. Down with the gummy bears. Gareth is the whale that sold at 70,300. 100,000 sounds amazing, says Knox Bill.
Right? There's no second best, okay? But take all your money, buy Bitcoin.
You already know, man.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you?
100 is a dream, says David Plugs. The cool news is dreams do come true. Have you guys noticed that, especially in crypto? Let's go.
Now, we all know Bitcoin is the best asset.
This is brand new sailor speech from a few days ago at the Madeira, Portugal Atlantis conference.
You agree? And there is no second best asset. And that is why we are here, right? Because we need an asset. Bitcoin is the best. There is no second best.
Tell them. Once Grayscale runs out of biddies, we'll hit 100,000 easy peasy, says Joel. Cheers to that. Bought the dip at 60,000. Congratulations on seizing the moment. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazines. That's right. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine. Stacking biddies on my wallet. I think it could do the end of the March. Yeah, 100,000. ETH is up. Did ETH surpass 4,000? There is no second best. That's right. There's no second best crypto asset. There's a crypto asset called Bitcoin, right? Nope. ETH is currently at 3960 on Coin360. I wonder if it tapped 4,000 when Bitcoin hit the 70,000 level. Will it be a flush down to at 100 because it's kind of psychological? Probably. It is a major psychological level, as 50,000 is as well. Somebody needs, says Guido. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 fam. Glad I caught the show live. Yeah, shout out Sailing, Fishing Twins. Good to see you, broski. Glad you caught it live as well. History in the making. March 8th, price discovery. We surpassed 70,000, as high as 70,500 on some of the exchanges. We corrected a couple of G's back, but we're still above 68.4. 68 holding strong. 68. New support, fam. Would AI coins be good to buy in the moment? I think for the long haul, AI is not going anywhere. So yeah, it's one of the fastest, if not the fastest growing sector we have ever seen. However, I'm not involved in any AI. So disclaimer, I don't invest in stocks. I don't have AI stocks, but I know they're blowing up right now. ETH hit 4,000 on Coinbase. Good to note, Scott. Hail to the sailor man. Let's go. What up, everyone? Shout out Tyler Campbell. Shout out everyone joining the stream. Historic day today. Bitcoin tapped 70,300. Price discovery mode, 74,000 is in play. I just shared that 95,000 we can hit in the next few weeks. Anything's possible, yo. Bitcoin has no top. Fiat has no bottom. I think a matter of time for Avalanche, Chainlink to go parabolic, says Joel. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. Bankman-Fried is trading mackerel as the new form of currency in prison. Giving Solana buy tips to the prison guards. Holy mackerel. Pun intended. Can quantum computer crack Bitcoin? No. If it could, it would. Facts. Bought 2 whole coins after November 2021 high. Failed at 39,000 and held strong. Well, congratulations, John Armand, on holding strong, baby. Q-Day 2025. What's the Q stand for there? Jose? Let me know, let me know, let me know. I have AMD, says Bone Daddy. Word. Welcome everyone joining the stream. We have our feature story we're going to tap into. Then we're going to switch it into a pump watch because we had another unprecedented day tapping price discovery. We already smashed 70,000. Next up on the hit list for Bitcoin, 80 G's, baby. Mackerel coin for... What do you think of GST? I'm not familiar with it. Chicky Parm. What's considered discovery mode? 70,000 climbing, holding above 60,000. What do you think? So price discovery by definition just means a level we have never tapped. So once we hit 70,000, we entered price discovery. Obviously, we just corrected a little bit, so we're not in price discovery. But as soon as we re-enter above 70,300, we'll be back in price discovery officially. Spanish mackerel, I hope, says Bandero. We ain't them damn money, Bitcoin. 100 G's. Major, what up, what up? Quantum AI will buy more Bitcoin than all the ETFs, right? Because AI is supposed to be smart. So Bitcoin is the official currency of AI, if you think about it. Why would AI want physical inferior money when you can have the apex predator, which is digital? Quantum, hence Q-Day. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Justesh X. ICP, says Daniel R. Already all-time high, 70 G's. Damn right. We already hit 70 G's, baby. Let's go. But anyways, family, we're going to dive into our feature story of the day here. Just give me a second to pull this up and grab some water here. Drink the Kool-Aid. Eat the corn. make sure it's the non-GMO corn. The only non-GMO corn I'm familiar with, Bitcoin. Just saying. They're definitely resistance at every level. The gamblers never quit. This is true. Say her name, Laken Riley. Was that regarding the Biden, what is it called, the State of the Union speech? I heard him getting angry, preaching, global warming is real. Sure it is, Joe. Sure it is. Daniel ICP will definitely be in the top 10 this cycle. Fink loves Link. Does he? Bring on the Saudi money. That's right. God Candle, where you at? And internet is going crazy over Garrett Short wrecked. Ha ha. Serves them right. Pump it up.
You can call me 3AC cause I'm blowing it up.
We blowing it up. Short squeeze.
Short squeeze, more please, yeah, it's going to
Bust. Yo, it's a clown show out here. It truly is, yo. The world is a stage. Quoting William Shakespeare.
Drop foot, but it's still not slowing it up. I can't wait till the Fed starts showing us love.
Haha, the Fed starts showing us love. It's time. Till my lungs collapse. That's actually one of my favorite M tracks, Vegas. Epic. Laken Riley deserved better than to be unsliced by an illegal play. We get an Arab money. Arab money. I know that track. Did the job report come out today? Not sure, Devon. Good question, though. The all-time high is hard resistance level. We'll get there. Patience, young grasshoppers. But anyways, fam, now let's dive into our featured story of the day. Bitcoin already tapped price discovery again, surpassing $70,000 per coin live during the stream. Now let's discuss a $300,000 Bitcoin price action on the table, according to the Tether co-founder, who says this bull run may be the biggest one we have seen yet. Send it, family. Exciting times. And as I mentioned earlier, this is the first time in Bitcoin history we hit a new all-time high pre-halving during the cycle. It's never happened before. Historical patterns surrounding the past Bitcoin halving suggest Bitcoin can surge to 300,000 per coin by the peak of this ongoing bull market, according to Tether co-founder William Quigley. Shout out to Tether, by the way. They just surpassed a $100 billion market cap earlier in the week, which is insane. In a new interview with CNBC, Quigley clarifies he is not making a 300,000 Bitcoin price prediction, just pointing out that such a target is possible based on historical patterns. Great disclaimer, by the way. Bitcoin's upcoming halving is currently slated for roughly April 18th. The Tether co-founder says the Bitcoin is currently in a stronger fundamental position than it was before in the last halving in May of 2020, citing Bitcoin's balloon derivative volume and the newly approved spot Bitcoin ETFs. Quigley also notes the Bitcoin usually skyrockets after its halving. This is fact. Do the math. We've had 3 halvings prior, 2012, and in 2013, all-time high. Then we had the 2016 halving, 2017, all-time high. 2020 halving, and in 2021, all-time high. And Bitcoin, quoting him here, Bitcoin is maybe the only globally traded asset that I know of whose demand is purely based on sentiment. There is not a Bitcoin company. There aren't Bitcoin price earning ratios. It is just a sentiment-driven token. And what you can say about that, of course, is that the sentiment has no limits. You can always be more optimistic. And so this rally may be the biggest we have ever seen. What are your thoughts on that sentiment regarding 300,000 price action for this cycle peak, and as well as this being the biggest, baddest rally of all time? And to watch this interview he did, Tether co-founder, on why Bitcoin will reach $300,000 at the peak, check the show notes below the video in the description. Here's why I feel Bitcoin will continue to do its thing. Number one, it's on its own vector. Number two, it is perfect money with a finite limited supply. There is no other ETF in existence or form of money that has a finite limited amount. As Jack Mallers pointed out, gold, they can just dig more from the ground if they want to introduce more gold onto the market. And that's precisely what they do each and every year. And that's not good, because it doesn't have true scarcity. It has relative scarcity. Bitcoin is the only commodity, asset / everything, you know what I mean, form of money to ever have a finite limited supply, meaning there can only ever be 21 million in existence. Some would speculate 4 to 5 million are lost and gone forever, making it that much more scarce. Then you look at the top holders of Bitcoin and you really start to understand how scarce this asset truly is. Coinbase, the largest exchange in the United States, currently custodies over 1 million Bitcoin for the likes of the people like BlackRock, the largest asset manager of the world, for the likes of GBTC, the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, which literally just more recently converted their trust into an ETF. So they're a major custodian and they're not going to slow down. They're going to continue being a custodian, hodling vast amounts of Bitcoin. Then you have Satoshi's wallets estimated to have roughly 1.1 million Bitcoin. Then you have the high priest of Bitcoin, Max Kaiser, who in my opinion probably has as much Bitcoin as Satoshi, another 1 million Bitcoin. Then you got Michael Saylor, who has over 30,000 Bitcoin personally, potentially a lot more. His company has roughly 200,000 Bitcoin. Shout out to Hypersonic Crypto for the super. The chat asked the other day if anyone specializes in non-KYC DEX exchanges and how to use them. My business educates people, or you can trade with us. Trading person to person is legal. Feel free to reach out, says Hypersonic Crypto. Appreciate the orange Bitcoin super, and thanks for supporting the channel. So yeah, back to where I left off. Bitcoin, very scarce, the most scarce asset in the world due to the finite limited supply. And then you start to calculate again, MicroStrategy already holds roughly now 200,000 Bitcoin. They're looking to control 5% of the circulating supply. They already control 1%. So they're 200,000. They're looking to accumulate into 1 million Bitcoin. Then you have countries, nation state adoption, such as Bukele over in El Salvador. They've been buying tremendous amount of Bitcoin as well because they have it on their balance sheet. They're most likely going to continue to accumulate. Now you have potentially a big Arab country such as the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, who just got congratulated in the flesh by Bukele, and the speculation is they're going to be making an announcement on strategically utilizing Bitcoin for their country some way, somehow. Also, Ed Snowden recently came out about a week ago, we covered it on the pod, said a country has been secretly buying Bitcoin and is going to make the announcement. Could it be this oil money all flowing into Bitcoin? Shout out Joshua. I greatly appreciate the support. Thanks for the sub. Also, the speculation of not the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, we just discussed that, but also Qatar, another wealthy nation who has roughly $500 billion in a sovereign wealth fund, looking to convert that into Bitcoin. Do you understand, family? Do you understand there's only 900 Bitcoin being mined daily right now? That's about to get cut in half in roughly a month after the halving, which means there's only going to be 450 new Bitcoin issued each day. And when you start to think, well, BlackRock's buying 13,000 a day, and that's just one asset manager. What about the other 10 asset managers? What about the ETFs that haven't launched yet coming out of Hong Kong? What about the ETFs that haven't launched yet coming out of El Salvador? What about the ETFs that haven't launched yet coming from all other parts of the world? What about other nation states adopting Bitcoin and putting it on their balance sheet, you know what I mean, as a form of legal tender? What about the country of Suriname in South of America taking 1% of their central bank reserves and putting it into Bitcoin? What about Mexico adopting Bitcoin as a legal tender? What about Colombia? What about Brazil? What about Canada? What about Iran? What about BRICS? BRICS continues doubling as more nations move towards the de-dollarization. What does this all mean? Can you read between the lines? What's happening right now? You're going to see a massive supply shock this year leading into the halving. Mark my words. You're going to see a massive demand shock. Bitcoin is going to go up because it has to. 80% of the Bitcoin supply is currently in the hands of the long-term hodlers, people like you on here right now. And no matter what the fiat equivalent, monopoly, tulip bulb, fiat currency price is, you're not going to sell. And if you're unwilling to sell, well, they got to bribe you by raising the price in order to get that Bitcoin to fulfill their client demand. So unprecedented time. Previous cycle peak, zero institutional FOMO. Zero institutions whatsoever. You got to remember, Larry Fink used to be an enemy of Bitcoin, spreading the ESG FUD with the rest of them, right? However, he went from calling Bitcoin an index of money laundering to now embracing it full force. And now he's looking to accumulate as much Bitcoin as humanly possible. Why is that? It's the most appreciating asset in human history. It went from virtually zero 15 years ago. Nobody believed in it. Today, $70,000 per Bitcoin, and we're only 15 years old, meaning Bitcoin is still an adolescent. It's just hitting puberty, family. Bitcoin is just hitting puberty. It has the potential to do another 100x from here for the long haul. I recommend treating Bitcoin as a savings. It's the ultimate savings account, right? Your purchasing power in Bitcoin is mathematically guaranteed to go up against the dollar. And your purchasing power of the dollar is mathematically guaranteed to go down because they're going to continue to print more money. Hence, we call it fiat monopoly tulip bulb money. Just saying. So what are your thoughts, family? When are we hitting 74,000, which is our next target? Let me know in the live poll. We're going to hit it by this weekend, next week, sometime here in March or April. Holla at your boy. Welcome, family. Now let's dive into our live Q&A and we'll do our pump watch. In fact, we can switch it right now to the pump watch. Why not? Give me 1 second, family. Pump the likes to pump the stream. Let's get this mofo lit because Bitcoin just did the impossible. Price discovery, man. This is very rare. It's not often we can say Bitcoin hit price discovery mode live on the stream, and you guys got to witness it firsthand. So kudos to you guys. Here we go. This is the 4-hour chart right now on Coinbase, brought to you by TradingView. You can see that top line. We already tapped 70,100 on the 4-hour chart. What other chart should we look up? We'll start with the 1 week and then we'll scale in. Here's the 1 week chart. How many green candles? 1, 2, 3, 4. An itty bitty red one, then 5, 6. So ultimately 6 pretty impressive green candles with a itty bitty red candle between one of them. So the weekly is obviously extremely bullish right now, as you can see. JB, did you show the... Yes, I did, K-Jam. Thank you for sending it to me. I'm going to start sharing it every day. Wait, I don't know. Is it? Yes, I did. Yep. We're going to start showing that every day after the Bitcoin halving countdown because I like that. I appreciate you sharing that with me. Pop out for a second. Hit the like for JV, please. Thank you, family. So yeah, here's the 1 week. We're going to look at the 1 day. All looking bullish, yo. Look at that chart. Holy moly. Or I should say for Sam Bankman-Fried. Holy mackerel. It's going up forever, Wally. You can leave it to Beeve. Gosh, Willikers. Yeah, 70 is the current top, just above 70,000, family. So here's the 4-hour again. 4 hours, like my favorite chart, always looking lit. We have a target in the pink sitting at above 72. And if we zoom in a little more for the hourly, you can see right here, we have another top target sitting around 72. And zoom in on the 15-minute. Look at that. Look at that huge green candle immediately followed by the red candle after we tap 70. We do have a very bullish target still sitting at 77,000 on the 15-minute chart. But you saw that big green candle, family, immediately followed by the big red candle. Crazy. And currently correcting. But like I said, dips are going to be more and more short-lived. So take advantage of them, right? The previous big dip was 10,000. Again, a few days ago, like deja vu. We tapped 69,300. Price discovery mode, instantly dropped to 59, corrected 10,000. I said it was a great buy the dip opportunity. Within 24 hours, we were right back above 67, right? So you got another dip opportunity right here at 67. $3,000 discount from the current price discovery mode, all-time high. Keep stacking them stats. What up, Zinger? Effing Satan candles, for real. Same crap again, pretty much. When Lambo and a Thai wife. Well, I'm sure you can do the Thai wife anytime you want. Just go to Thailand. The Lambo. Thank you for your time, chart. Cheers, family. Green Dillio, followed by the 2 red Dillies. Pretty much K-Jam. It's a good thing Bitcoin flushed Bankman-Fried down the toilet. Amen to that. Anyways, long Marathon Digital, DEFCON 2, word. We'll hit another one, and you'll catch it. Says Jennifer the Raven. Cheers. Yeah, let's switch up some of the time frames. Let's go to the minute chart, see where we're at. Here we are. There's the 60-second chart right now. We tapped out on the 60-second chart just above 70,000. I think it's 70,200. 199 to be exact, but safe to say 70,200 is the local top on Coinbase and the all-time high in Bitcoin's 15-year history. We're pulling back right now, 66,500, another big red candle. Correction mode after tapping price discovery. Mail order bride from Thailand, Len. Shout out, Sean. You'd be surprised how many people do that kind of stuff. Marry someone. They'll marry you pretty much for residency. Where do you think we fall before going up again? Let's see. Last time we dropped to 59. I don't think we dropped to 59 this time, but we are clearly dropping right now, live and in the flesh. We're at 66 right after tapping 70. Let's see if 60 holds. Let's see if it reverses here. We may bounce right back at 65. Let's see. Can't see huge ETFs manipulating the price by dumping and buying. I mean, anything is possible. There's clearly an agenda to manipulate the Bitcoin price, so don't put it past them. But it's going to become more and more difficult. Go back to the chart showing Bitcoin at 15,000. Hey, Crypto News Alerts gang. Shout out to the HODL King. Seen this movie before. It's a great movie. Get your popcorn and your non-GMO corn, which is Bitcoin, and let's pump. I'm getting Satoshi pains. Up 2,000, down 5. Oh no. Bring a Thai wife home and she'll be Americanized before too long. Pretty much, Raven. Pretty much. Big ups to JV. Big ups to Dub Proof. Let's see if we get a reversal here. We tapped 70,000 and we've been dropping. We're down 4,000 from the new top. Almost 4,000. Let's see if we reverse and head back and retest. I think it was the monthly. Oh, you really want to see the monthly chart? You got it. There's the 1 minute chart. So let's check out the monthly. Whoa. Yeah, the monthly chart's lit, fam. Look at that. How many green monthly candles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means 7 months of pure bullishness. And we haven't even did the halving yet. We didn't even get to the halving. It's still a month away. 7 green consecutive candles on the monthly chart. That's pretty lit, family. And here's the 1 week again. 1 week chart lit as a mofo. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 greens, an itty bitty red, and then a huge green followed by another green. So clearly all the charts are bullish, especially the higher time frame charts, of course. When in doubt, they say zoom out. I think we're already pumping again. 66.7. Let's see. 66.8 incoming. Yeah, so that's the 1 week, and we'll go back to the daily. The daily chart looking lit. Look at that. Look at here. Daily chart, fam. Bitcoin's like, are you not entertained? Bitcoin's like,
You just shook up the world. How's that feel? Hey, I'm not surprised, mother.
shout out Nate Diaz. Hilarious, right? In fact, I think tonight is Red Panty Night for all Bitcoiners worldwide. What do you guys say? Red Panty Night? Yay or nay? Holla. If tonight is Red Panty Night, now that we tap price discovery above 70,000. Here's what McGregor has to say.
It's Red Panty Night when you sanctify me, eh? Back at home with your wife.
Back at your home with your wife. Red Panty Night, family. Let's go. There's a reason JV got the pink shirt on today. Last time I wore the pink shirt was on Valentine's Day. Just saying.
It's a celebration.
This is a celebration. Don't get it twisted. Leverage traders ruin everything. Bitcoin said, let me do it. Dump, says Rizzo. I ain't surprised, Hungry Bear said. No panty party. What? What? No, every day we hit price discovery, it's Red Panty Night. It's official. I'm still pissed at Rogan and Dana. Bud Light sellouts. True. Dana sticks up hard for Is it Anheuser-Busch that owns Bud, whatever the sponsor is, because they've been a sponsor for a very long time. So think of all the money Dana White and the UFC have made from them. So, of course, they're going to stand up for them. But I think it's a joke. The woke agenda, I'm sick of it. Can't touch this. Attention hodlers, Bitcoin just went on a flash sale. Get yours. Yeah, these flash sales are very short-lived. So if you're looking to buy the dip, so be it. Buy the freaking dip, fam. Come on, Biddy. Get them. Let's go. Welcome, everyone, joining the stream. Another historic day in the books. And we're just getting started. The day is young. I decided to do the podcast earlier than I ever do it, 10 a.m. Eastern. And we hit the all-time high live on stream. So I'm so glad I follow my intuition here, family. Kid Rock and Rogan were drinking Bud Lights on his show a few days ago. Oh, no. Are we going to ever see stability in the market for at least a day? Define stability. What's your definition of it?
I'm not selling.
Tell them.
Bitcoin and things like it is the equivalent of the red pill.
Now, after the Bitcoin Miami conference last week and El Salvador making Bitcoin legal tender, I got so inspired.
Tell him, Robbie P.
This is a technology, it's a computing language.
Bitcoin, etc. You pointed out the only true use case for it is criminals, drug traffickers, anti-money laundering.
The Jamie Dimon song is hilarious. Where's the red panty night? Yeah, you got to be foolish to be selling right now. Just saying. We're going to pump right back. Watch this. 67,000 incoming. We'll be right back at 70 and then 74 before the end of this stream. Mark my words. 74,000 is the target now for the pod because now the pod has converted into a pump watch. 74,000 in play. What do you say?
Tax avoidance, criminals, drug traffickers, anti-money laundering.
Volatility equals life force. Exactly. Volatility gives us a great opportunity to seize it. Buy the dip. If we didn't have the volatility, there'd be no buy the dip. Right? See, look, we reversed already. 67,000. Let's zoom in. This is the daily chart. Let's go back 15 minute or 1 minute. Look at those big red candles. Whoa. But Bitcoin's staging a comeback right now. Here's the 1 minute. Keep it on the 1 minute. Here we go. Little Bubble just dropped a new hitter. Oh, no. I got to download the new track. I'm a fan. Shout out Little Bubble. He's the one who makes this song, the Pump It Up remix by Joe Buttons.
Flag on the chart got me blowing a nut.
Everyone, JV gets in Bitcoin Pups every day. I appreciate it. All gains for today was Flash in a minute. Bud Light cheap crap beer. Yeah, why even drink beer? Is there any advantage to drinking beer? Does it do anything health-wise for you to improve your life? I don't think so. In fact, it'll probably give you a beer belly. I think the bears should drink the beer because, number one, they're probably depressed right now and they can use it. And also, bears have big bellies. What do you say? It's going over 100,000 and all the non-coiners are going to be like, what? Your guys are so lucky. Oh, you're so lucky you got in Bitcoin. Yeah. 75,000 by Monday, says Drew. What about today? Beer is great if you want to be bloated and not buzzed. Exactly. There's better alternatives, family. One is called ganja. Ganja will get you lifted. The opposite of what the beer does for you. And it won't give you a belly. Just saying. Champagne. That's right. Rolling ganja from Bible paper. See how the light could take us through the eyes of Christ, John, Elijah, Jacob. That's some big pun bars. Rest in peace. Why would I convert it if I am in such a good position? I wonder when to sell. Well, that's the thing. You'll never sell because why would you want the inferior asset? Why would you sell the apex predator for the inferior asset that's going to zero against it? CBD, THC, just saying. Nice. France. Let's go. Oh, is Joshua and Nagano fighting? Someone said they were fighting here in the afternoon. I know they're in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, so different time zone. Typically, fights are always Saturday nights, so Friday afternoon is a little weird for a fight. Coinbase is down again. Go figure. Are you serious? Can someone confirm that? Beer actually helps the something. Okay, it does something. The good bro. Ja live. Cheers. Love me some hazy IPAs. What's with all the beer hate? Hey, I'm not hating McFootnator. I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't drink beer, so I don't know about that life. I just know if I drink a beer, my stomach feels like bloated. So I didn't understand why people drink it. Yeah, they are fighting. Right on. Keep me posted if they're in the ring and what's happening. If they're in the ring, or there's maybe going to be 30 fights before, the main event. Tyson is going in again. Yeah, I know, man. So Mike Tyson, the announcement was made yesterday, is going to be fighting Jake Paul. I think it's a disgrace to boxing. I think it's a disgrace to legends. Similar stance to Tate. They asked him his thoughts on it, and he's like, yeah, not a good look. I mean, Tyson was walking with remember the footage of Tyson walking with a cane 2 years ago? He deals with serious health issues. He's 56, legendary boxing champion who has been hit by the hardest hitting heavyweights of the world for so long. Do you think he should be boxing at age 56 against a young man in his 20s? Clearly, it's going to be an expedition. It's not a fight. It's an expedition. However, yeah, I don't know. I'm based on that. I don't like it. JV agreed. Bloated. No beer here. Right on, Devon. I prefer the Chiba. Chiba, y'all. The indica. The cannabis. Just saying. That's JV's recommendation. Getting lifted. Blasting off. Opening up that pineal gland like rocket fuel. What's y'all favorite cold storage device? Ask Jay Snow. Psilocybin. I'm a fan. Mario Brothers knew what was up. Getting those mushrooms to grow. Dun, 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 dun. Tyson on that 28-year-old kombucha. And I'm cutting out my kombucha as well. The downside, I like the taste of kombucha. It's great. But I also realized the acid from the kombucha rots the enamel, or the what is it called? The layer on your teeth, the enamel. I noticed my teeth changing and getting discolored. And I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, I guess this. I looked it up and it said kombucha, similar to soda, the acid from it destroys the teeth. It rots the teeth. So I'm like, damn, I don't want rotted teeth. So I went back to water. Water and freaking Bitcoin juice, carrot juice. Coinbase caused the dip. Go figure. And now we're pumping again. So they can't suppress it for much longer. Ledger is a great cold storage device, says the curb layer. Max Kaiser says 75 today. He did. He called it a couple of days ago. I covered that prediction. Let's see if we hit 75. JV has been calling 74 for this week. Need to hit the DMT cart for the pineal gland supercharge. I know all about that. I had one experience with DMT, and that's precisely what happens. One hit, and by the time you exhale, blast it off in a new dimension, and you're laying down. Incredible experience, by the way. Yo, 67.4 incoming, yo. So it looks like 66 was the bottom. Coinbase is back up. People can buy those biddies. Let's go. Smoking as we speak. Silver Surfer. Cheers. Hopefully it's 7 grams or bigger if we're referring to the cannabis plant. No pinners here allowed. Not going to lie, I want to see Tyson knock him out in the first round. I think we all want to see Mike Tyson knock him out. I think we can all agree. But what's the likelihood of the 56-year-old man knocking out the 26-year-old man? Can't handle the pressure going into the suspended animation. Oh, rest in peace. Dragon Ball Z creator died today, fam. I shed some tears. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z creator died. Rest in peace. Greatest anime ever created. Huge fan growing up. Was my favorite show. I even named my dog Gohan. Pre-Nipsey years. Shout out George Silva. I appreciate it. We're pumping again, family. It looks like we bottomed out at 66. We're right back in the flesh where we started the day at 67, right? When we started the stream, we're at 68, and we were at 70,000. I smoked a yellow pinner one time, dude. Turn that pinner into a 7-gram mega super blunt on behalf of the Bitcoin super cycle. And do that for Bitcoin. Do that for Satoshi. Akira wasn't the old either. It was starting to make the new Dragon Ball Z content. Rest in peace, Dragon Ball Z creator. Damn it. We need Does anyone have a sensu bean? We'll bring them back to life. If anyone has an extra sensu bean, how else can we bring them back to life? If we can get the 7 Dragon Balls all in one place, we can resurrect the dragon, make the wish, and bring the creator back to life. And being we have the wish with the dragon, collecting the Dragon Balls, we might as well wish Bitcoin to 10 million per coin. What do you say? We bring the creator back and we send Bitcoin to 10 million. Hey, that'd be my wish. Wishes. Actually, thinking out loud, I've always thought about that. What if I had one wish and it could be anything? I'd just wish for more wishes. Eternal wishes. Infinite wishes. Just like the Ethereum max supply is infinite, I'd wish for infinite wishes. And then I'd be like, yo, bring the Dragon Ball Z creator back to life. Send Bitcoin to 10 million today, pronto. I'd be like, you know what I mean? Bring back anyone who, all my lost loved ones, bring them back at least for a day so we can celebrate. I don't want to mess up their afterlife. They're probably enjoying whatever they're doing in that afterlife, but bring them back for a day, just like a party, right? You're funny, Dragon Ball. 74,000, let's go. He died March 1st. Oh, wow. It was a week ago. I just saw the news today on Twitter, so I assumed it was today. Jay says 74 would be so sweet. Wish for infinite knowledge. That's a good one. Infinite knowledge. Well, the truth is there is infinite knowledge accessible already on the internet. We have access to it. It's like the internet can be considered an Akashic records, just like Bitcoin is considered, you know, the time space an Akashic record, because exactly what it does is a time capsule that keeps track of time and transactions, right? Been watching Dragon Ball Z since I was 14. I'm 39 today. All my kids watch it. Love it. My daughter loves it too. How could you not like Dragon Ball? The only people that don't like Dragon Ball are probably the Bitcoin bears. For whatever reason, I'm just going to speculate. I think I have some Dragon Ball tees when my son was young. Nice. Coinbase is wigging out. Yeah, Coinbase, you responsible again for crashing the price, for Christ's sake? Unacceptable. You can call me 3AC because we blowing it up. Bitcoin going 690,000, 420 within 3 years. Send it, K-Jam. I dig it. The one coin is real. Bitcoin hits all-time high, and my friends are still non-believers. What would you do? Find some new friends. You got friends here, fam. I consider y'all my secondary fam. Why? Because y'all are Bitcoiners. You get me. Right? Bitcoin brings people together. I'd rather be chilling with Bitcoiners than any other people in the world. Facts. Why do you think I do a live stream for 2 hours every day? 7 days a week. And a second show for a premiere and pump watches that go for 12 hours. I love y'all. Who here had encyclopedia at your house? Back in the day, I had some. I used to read the dictionary to expand my vocabulary. Hey, can you tell us how much more cash in Bitcoin? I'm not sure that question. How can you tell how much more? Oh, the crash. The crash is over. Hopefully. We'll see. We're currently sitting at 66.9 on Coinbase. We touched as low as 66-ish. So, and then we started to pump back up. The correction may be over here shortly. Yeah, it is. I mean, come on. The SEC don't do anything to Coinbase for doing that. Probably because the SEC is, you know what I mean, telling them to do that. I wouldn't put it past them. There's always corrupt mofos in these 3-letter organizations, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to mention the chairman's name, but just saying. And speaking of the chairman,
too many frauds and scams.
These clowns trying to take us down. What a guy. Wow, what a guy. Wow, what a guy.
I have the Britannica Encyclopedia at home. Yeah, books, fam, with pleather covers. Nice. Shout out Aces. Thanks for subbing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod, fam.
What is it about Bitcoin that causes you to conclude it is not a security?
Well, one is there's no group of individuals in the middle.
Right, it's
there's
decentralized.
Why do I not have respect for the SEC? It's because the SEC knew that funding was secured.
individuals in the middle.
Right.
That are.
My point is, it is not reasonable.
You just say,
Guess who's back again?
I'm just.
But they pursued an active public investigation nonetheless.
I'm just.
Gary's back. Tell a friend.
At the time, Tesla was in a precarious financial situation.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
To fail to provide clarity, to provide...
Good old no Claire Gare. You can count on him.
And I was told by the banks that if I did not agree to settle with the SEC, that the banks would cease providing working capital and Tesla would go bankrupt immediately.
You hear that? They're extorting Elon. Elon called them out for it.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Or I should say blackmailing Elon. Go SEC.
Immediately. So that's like having a gun to your child's head. So I was forced to concede to the SEC.
Forced to.
I created some guidelines.
The definition of exactly where on this continuum you have a sufficient common enterprise that it qualifies as a security. And
yeah, according to Gary, everything's a security. Minus Bitcoin, the only one with the green light, yet he still floods it. Can't make this ish up, fam.
All of my overlords told me to stop crypto shops. They got bigger. You want help? Well, this is what I'll give you.
Exactly, James. You already know. Orange pill my mom last month. That's what's up, Dub. Proof. The SEC won't let me be or let CZ be free, so let me see. Shout out Ernest Che. I appreciate that, family. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Means a lot. Appreciate that. Back to Gary.
A little middle finger mixed with the lawsuit. They must have forgot who I am, what I'm up to. Yeah.
Tell him, Gary. What are you up to?
Up the phone when you call something I'll not do. I'm shocked that you're just not cooperating.
Trump. What about him? Let me know.
It's obvious you're wrong. Stop debating.
Unlawfully, those bastards. And
wow, Elon calls them bastards. Go Elon.
Matter of fact, to stop operating. Everybody go back to the job you're hating.
How do large holders self-custody? It's a good question.
And now they it makes it look like I lied when I did not in fact lie. I was forced to admit that I lied to save Tesla's life, and that's the only reason.
Luna, FTX, LCS2, but my only job is protecting you.
Tell him. Trump, you're fired, and you're fired, and you're fired. Don't want to lose it on a boat, right? What trading app or site used for these charts? This is TradingView. It's the best site when it comes to charts. If there's a better site, let me know, but it's pretty good. Sup, JV, any guesses on how many more times we test the all-time high and pump through to the upside? To be honest, your guess is as good as mine because I don't know. I don't want to just pull a number out of my ass because I don't know.
Where you don't. You've said Bitcoin doesn't.
So the SEC's protecting me. He said CZ free, please let him be.
In the future, the seething no-coiners with their heads in the sand will look to tax Bitcoiners. Be prepared. Exactly. JB, 30-minute chart, please. You got it, K-Jam. This is the 1 minute. Let's go to the 30-minute. Boom! Shakalaka. Sup, JB, any guesses? How many? Yeah, so I'm not sure. Prodigy. We'll soon see. We still got close to 700 in the stream. So here's what we're going to do. We're streaming live right now on YouTube and Rumble. Typically in a normal day, we would end the YouTube stream now that the pod is over, and we'd continue with the uncensored version exclusive on Rumble. But because it's another historic day and we just tap price discovery, we're going to just stick with the Pump Watch, which we converted the podcast into after I finished the pod. And we'll keep it running all day, and we'll see how high we can climb. So there's not going to be any exclusive content on Rumble, but nonetheless, we're still streaming on Rumble, and the stream will continue on Rumble, as you're seeing here, just as we're continuing on the tube. So best of both worlds. Let me know if that's cool, family. That way we can keep the charts up. I actually going to run some errands. I got some things to do and take care of today, hence why I was streaming extra early. But I'm going to keep the Pump Watch a-flowing, and when I get back later, I'll pop on, and we'll see if we can hit our target, which is $74,000. 74,000 Fazuls. Let's go. So what I'm going to do is replace JV with the digital version of the price action. Shout out to Bina. I greatly appreciate the super family. Thank you for supporting the show. Means the world to me. I appreciate everyone's support. I'm going to switch the time frame from 30 minutes just to make it more entertaining. We're probably going to do like either 30 seconds or 1 minute. Let's see which chart looks better. This is the 30-second versus the 1 minute. Let me know which one you prefer for this pump watch. 1 minute or 30-second, I'll let you guys decide. Shout out to Frank. Thanks for subbing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. It was a long winter, JV brother. Thank you and Crypto News Alerts for helping me through it. You're welcome, Tough T. My honor. K-Jam says 1 minute. Later, JV. Cheers, relaxing. Appreciate your family. Shout out Julie Key Largo. Let's go. Welcome, fam. How does Bitcoin lending work? It depends on the lending platform there, Chicky Parm. 1 minute, 1 minute, one. Cool. Well, let's just stick with the 1 minute. This is the 1 minute. We're pumping already. I think the lows are in. We're already back up 67, man, where we started the day at. Looking strong. Shout out to Brian, DEFCON. Pump the likes, pump the stream. Another historic day going down in history. The new all-time high on Coinbase is 70,200. On some of the exchanges, we hit as high as 70,500. We have some very bullish targets live and in the flesh. Enjoy this pump watch. There's not going to be any music, and I'm going to mute my mic, but nonetheless, enjoy the watch. And you know what it's really about? It's the interaction of the chat. So keep it lit. Keep the comments flowing. I'll be watching what you guys say. I just have to hop out and run some errands, and I'll be back a little later this afternoon. And hopefully we're at 74,000 by that time. Respect, family. Let's go.
Let me do my thing. You know we bout as long as a piece of string. Shoulders closing fast for you do your way.
You already know.
60 G's, baby!
You just shook up the world. How's that feel? Hey, I'm not surprised, mother.
Cheers, family. See you soon. Yeah, I had to cut the music because I forgot to give credit in the description because this was intentionally not meant to be a pump watch. So I just realized after I turned the music on, I'm like, wait, I didn't give credit to the creator of the music, which would have been a bad look. So I immediately turned the music off. My bad for that. So yeah, no music right now. If you create music for me, that'd be phenomenal, Lisa. Wow. Yes, exactly. But anyways, enjoy the pump. I got to go run my errands. I just got out of the shower. Just wanted to hop on, check the price. We're back, man. 68. Let's freaking go, family. What's good, fam? 70,000 JV in the building. Pump up the likes to pump up the stream. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours on this podcast, family. We're still at 69,000. Already tapped 70. What's next? Bitcoin's taking over the world, family. That's the answer. I just got in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm actually going to be ending the stream. And JV in the house. Thank you, Lisa. I'm going to be ending the stream so I can upload the podcast to Spotify, iTunes, and do what I do best. I'll be back this evening for the premiere at 9 p.m. Eastern. And then also potentially another pump watch this evening, especially at these price levels. 74,000 in play. But let me end the poll. Let's see how we did on the poll. Let's end the poll here, family. Give me a second. Let's see how we voted. Welcome, everyone just joining us. Here we go. Click on here. I should be able to end it here. End the poll. Let's see the results. Survey says, one second. Wrong button. Here we go. So we're basically 42% of you said we're going to hit 74,000 by the weekend. 36% of you next week. March, 10% of you. In April, 10% of you. I'm with you guys. I firmly believe we're going to hit 74,000 by the weekend. Friday's still not over yet either, family. Shout out to Grant. ETH hit $4,000. Everything's breaking out, yo. You got to love it. Beautiful time to be alive. Welcome to crypto. Welcome to Bitcoin. Let's freaking go. I appreciate y'all. I'll be back this evening. I'm going to end the stream. Love and light, family. It's been a pleasure. What a hell of a day. Price discovery mode. Are you not entertained? Damn straight, Bitcoin said knock you out. In fact, is that this the one? I don't know. I can't see with the glasses on the screen. It changes the color. Nonetheless, Bitcoin will knock you guys out. Love and light, family. It's been fun. I'll see you guys here this evening. Thanks for pumping the stream. Deuces. Also, shout out to the Rumble fam. Greatly appreciate y'all. Congratulations.